great art, yes. I mean it.
So Snakai, here's what happened. Okay.
Mhm.
Just to catch you up to
That's
speed.
my birthday.
Oh my god, that is your birthday. That's today.
It's today.
So, we have a client who
Yes.
is, according to his wife, delusional and
Hmm.
claims to be the great phantom thief Mask to Mask.
Hmm.
In the middle of covering for him, we accused the ace detective of being Mask to Mask because the ace detective asked to be hired 10
Hmm.
days before the calling card showed up. So if the ace detective is trying to hunt down Mask to Mask, why would the ace detective agree to just be like patrolling this museum that has no relation to Mask to Mask? And then the calling
Oh.
card shows up, and the only person who can give that calling card is Mask to Mask. But one thing that doesn't make sense is that he was also knocked out because the sword is bent. So there's a lot of like interesting things at play here. But our client's wallet and key card were found at a separate office, a security office, because he is a security guard. That's his part-time job, and that's how we got him off. We were like, well, he couldn't have been there because the security card was over here, and that's when we found out that also somebody was murdered where his security card was. So I think there's like a body swap going on. Somehow there was somebody using his card, but it must have not been him if we're to assume he didn't murder anybody. So that's why we're kind of stuck back in this case after having solved part of it.
Interesting.
Oh, here's Maya to recap it for us. Bum, bum, bum. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Oh yeah, let me retro it up here. Retro.
Oh, yeah. I put it in already, but you can change it too.
He's guilty. He's guilty. That's the title. How about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I'm gonna head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Yeah, that's fine, Pearl. Though, I think Maya should head back. She needs to train.
Mm.
I like that Pippi emote. It's very cute.
This is very cute.
Let me move Snack Eye just a little bit here.
Yeah.
Maya's back? I know, right? I thought she got arrested or something.
I expected you to like Maya, Rekipel, because we are not Maya enjoyers at the moment. Well, we have started to be ever since we had Grossberg.
You think Rekupil would like Maya just to be contrarian about it? I mean, yeah. I buy it. But see, nobody likes Maya. Not even Rekupel.
People who played Ace Attorney will know.
I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
See, like, that's her gimmick, but it's cute. I like Pearl. She's a very, like, you know, she likes that fantasy stuff.
Well, also, I don't know if you remember from yesterday, but her father left her and her mom. So like,
Oh.
Pearl's, yeah. Maya told us that like Korean Village has like awful luck with men. They all like bail because like they all feel like they're unfit. They feel like not necessarily weak, but they feel kind of worthless. So they end up leaving the village because even though it's not like a matriarchy or anything like that, the leader, or at least the person in charge, is always a woman because they're the one with the most spiritual power, right? It's always women. So, like, it's not like they're forcing men out. They just kind of just peace out. And the same happened with Pearl's dad. So she really, really is hopeful that Maya will, like, find somebody. And that's why she's actually pushing for, like... I mean, she thinks Phoenix and Maya are dating, and she wants them to, like, not fight. And whenever there's like another woman, she'll get pissed on Maya's behalf, even though they're not even dating. Like we were talking to the security woman, and she's like, "Who's this? Who's this woman?" It's like, oh, she's a different client.
So she's doing it on the sake of Maya, not because of like her big fantasies. That's
Right,
so...
right. Well, it's a lot.
Dude.
It's like she wants Maya to have somebody, and also she wants like she wants relationships to work out because it didn't for her and her mother.
Damn.
Korean village
I
is just
really love her.
fucked. What is this Undertale ass beat? Look, it says I am on the urn poster. The urn we back says Ami, like it always used to. I mean, yeah, doesn't it just mean they fixed it? The vase has pink splotches on it now. Yeah, it's funny because Pearl broke that urn, and whoever put it back together was like, wait a minute, that's not how it goes, and they fixed it correctly. It's actual pink? Yeah, it's actually pink. It's not blood.
I don't think there's the Danganronpa blood in the...
They'll show
game.
blood. They'll straight up show blood.
Yeah. She looks more of her sister than any, like, how do I say this? Not Maya, but Mia.
If you want to be a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. Oh yeah? You should go. You should go right now. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Oh yeah, she wasn't strong enough. When a medium uses the current... Actually, wait! She didn't mischannel. She was channeling somebody who wasn't dead, and then that person actually showed up and tried to murder this guy. So, she didn't actually mess up. She did fall asleep, but they used sleeping drugs.
Yeah. It was not her fault.
Bang!
They go to the JoJo, they watch the Yatsmugi channel.
What, so shouldn't that medium spirit thing have not worked because she was actually channeling Mimi and not Ini or whatever?
Right.
That's weird. Because, like, shouldn't you have to... Like, they had the wrong name and everything. So you still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long.
Oh, come on.
You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job. I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. That was kind of rude of her. But at least she's honest.
I think she's, like, trying to imply that, you know, I thought you'd be, like, quit your job because it's better safe than sorry. But that's just my guess.
Honestly, nothing is, like, set in stone anymore. We have no idea. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, man.
Was there any flip outs that I missed? Like breakouts? Breakdowns, there you go.
Just Atme. Atme was like... Atme actually supposedly turned out to be Mask to Mask, and he admitted it. He actually admitted it.
Huh.
Yeah. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. But because the reason that that we caught Atme is because like when we went to Atme's office, there was a bag, and so when we touched it, he felt something like smooth, and it's like, huh? And we didn't know what it was, but we assumed it was actually the stolen goods from the museum, and she brought it to the room, and so he's like, well, we don't know what's in that bag, and how could you know what's in that bag? And it's like, let's run fingerprints because I touched it even though he didn't take it. And so that's when he broke down and admitted, okay, I took the urn. Which would mean that since he stole the urn, then that meant that he's the guy that left that building as Mask to Mask, right?
Hmm.
But again, I don't know. It's kind of all up in the air. Let's talk about Ron Delight. Listen carefully. My Ronnie would never kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. But you gotta admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. Ugh, this kid was so annoying. He was siding with Godot the whole time.
Really? Oh, right. He did say, like, I'm guilty, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, stop. And then, no, Godot was egging him on, like, you gotta be a man. And he's like, yeah, I did it. I killed him. It's me. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
It's just a fantasy. Uh-oh. How dare you say that to me, Nick? I know everything about Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Come on now, Nick. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. Huh? For you. Was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. They took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Whoa, I remember. He looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by myself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Yeah, I would not. I don't think Phoenix would either, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Phoenix would.
Phoenix
I
is
hate
way
these
too
kinds
tired
of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. What? Huh. What if she's Mask to Mask?
It sounds... well...
What if she's Mask to Mask?
What if this is her hideout?
Holy shit. You want to know something?
What's up?
Larry Butts hinted at one point when you were talking to him, like, what if it's a woman behind Matt? Like, oh man, what if it's like a cute woman behind that? And it's like, trust me, it's not. It's Ron Delight. But I don't know. It might actually be. You know what? I'm starting to think it might be her, because like if we don't know where Ronnie was, but like,
I'm starting to
Detective
think that
Mack knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. He secretly said, the ace detective isn't in right now. A secretary. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Well, I mean, listen, like, she stole his bag. She took his bag, right? I mean, she might hate thieves and all this other stuff, but, like, if she is a thief, then there's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
I believe it, Becca.
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of the KB Security. He was a professional security guard. So he doesn't work there anymore? Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Oh, shit. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No thanks, I'll pass. So we're gonna go to KB Security. She doesn't know anything about that. So this is Mask to Mask, huh? I wonder what kind of house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. Ha 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 ha! You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I'd live in a great, big, gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. Ah, I know what that is. That's one of the key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's Ronnie's wallet. Ronnie and I went out for dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. He must have dropped it in the crime scene. So think about it. If Ronnie... Wait, so then does that mean she's the one that killed the CEO then? I feel like she's got to be related to this crime somehow, but who knows? We're probably going to be introduced to somebody else completely. But like, so if the wallet was with Ron and her, and they're having dinner, right? And at some point after that dinner, the wallet is found at the CEO's office, and Ron wasn't the one that killed him. Who would have taken his wallet? It had to be her. Because if he never went to that building, that means that she's the only person that could have gone there and killed the CEO. This is a blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that diamond you received the other day instead. So, if this blackmail letter isn't for Ron, right? Then it would be for her. And what would be her true identity? It would be Mask to Mask, right?
Right.
She's saying it's not Ronnie. He's saying I am. But if she's telling the truth about him being delusional, and she's kind of told us the truth about a lot, then that would make sense that she's actually the thief, and that might be why she got in trouble with those two thieves. Like, maybe they were, you know...
Maybe Donnie's not like as crazy as we thought.
She also has expensive taste, so it makes sense that like she would be like stealing and stuff, right? I don't know. I suspect her though. I could be wrong, but you know.
We're not putting her on the hot seat yet, but you know, yeah. Oh, is that where that guy died?
Yeah, this is the CEO's office. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. Hey, that's his line. Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
Oh.
If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. What happened? Tell us more about what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. Things are really working against us and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mass was stealing the urn, huh? Blunt trauma. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Ew.
Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. What? That's not his name! Maya. Maybe you can start by getting the man's name right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So what happened to Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. Ah, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean Detective Atme? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Hey, that's what Maya said he would say. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heists took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he's able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did it to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. So, my theory is that Atme started copying the other detective, but only after the 4th case, which was when he was actually able to retrieve the item. Because the first, 3 thefts must have been the actual true Master Mask. Because, you know, well, yeah.
Yeah. They tried to copy him just for... I'm not
He
sure
couldn't catch him, so he's like, I'll just copy him so that I can catch him, and then I can, be famous for it. Because Atme admitted to being Master Mask, for that case at least.
Huh.
There's this one thing I can't figure out about this first heist. This first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Amenon. There is a witness in that one. A witness? Here, I saved a newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. The Gem and the Thief. There's a guard here. Haven't I seen him before? Oh shit. Is it... Delight? That's nothing.
I think Atme is just when he lost the guy 3 times, he just kind of gone crazy and pretend to be him. Or no, there has to be a better motive than that.
Atme only cares about his attention and being famous. So I think at one point he was interested in catching them, and then was like, "Alright, fuck this. I'm just gonna pretend to catch him so that people will like me.
Mm.
I mean, look at his room. He's got all sorts of stuff that aren't even related to the thief. Like, yeah. He's a total chuny. Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this is his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But there's no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. Nobody wants to talk about him. Who do you think Godot is? Apparently he knows Miss Phoenix.
What?
Yeah, he came in and was like, I'm gonna beat you. I came down from hell to beat you. But, like, we don't know who he is.
Also, we keep calling him Trite.
Yeah, he can't even get his name right.
Like, he's a stern man, so he's not being petty. Obviously, he has a name for him just because, like, it must mean something.
That guard. I got the weird feeling I've seen him around lately. Who's the guard? Tell us who the guard is. Damn. Oh my god, that was mean.
What did he say? I missed it.
We asked him about the autopsy. He'll probably give us the same thing for anything we show him that he doesn't know about.
Oh.
So Detective Atme wasn't hit in the back of the head after all? That's right, because he was the real thief. He wanted to look like he was knocked out, so he bent it on purpose. I'd stake my reputation on it.
I buy it, what Gumshoe said.
Oh wait, I already showed him this one. Okay.
What was the brooch? Where was the brooch, by the way? I remember I saw Godot talked about it before I had to collapse.
Okay, this is the line. I'll explain that as well. He says, sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I've got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. And then Phoenix says, I can see your eyes and ears, but the jury's still out on the brain, though. Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Because he was thinking that. He didn't say it out loud.
Yeah.
So, the brooch is kind of unimportant. All it really did, it was just one of those things where it's like, we got this photo before the trial started, and it shows us, like, Mask to Mask's, like, cover shot. Like, oh, here he is. And then, when you look at the photo, there's no brooch, right?
Right.
So we're like, hey, there's no brooch, so this one's a fake. And they're like, aha! But we found the brooch. It was torn off of him. And then it's like, wait, if the brooch is torn off, why did Atme say that he snuck up behind him and in one strike hit him with the sword? If there was a struggle and the brooch was ripped off in a fight, then that Atme's testimony is not right. And so Atme says that he assumed his fighting stance and his special fighting stance where he backs up against a wall. And if he backs up against the wall, nobody can come up from behind you. And it's like, okay, well, but you got hit in the back of the head. So then that doesn't make sense. And then it's like, oh shit. And then that's when he finally admits that actually he was Atme and he ripped off the brooch himself. But we're not entirely sure about that yet either. Tell us about Mr. Shane Bluebard. The company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Ah. The guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh? So that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. That's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KV Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. I mean, this is making sense. If they were trying to find out who Mask to Mask was and they found out it was her, and not Ronnie... After screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard that sent him the blackmail, huh? Nice, I feel just like a CEO. She's sitting in the chair. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Oh, shit.
What is this, a panic button? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Oh my god. I mean... normally they're hidden.
They're like under the desk too, kind of stuff.
Haha, that was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read instructions first?
God.
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think maybe he pressed that buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. A huge file about Mask to Mask. Well, that's interesting. Tear of Emanon. $100,000. Looks like a list of all the treasures Mask to Mask stole. Ooh. You know what would be a smoking gun? If the fourth treasure was not listed here, we would know that the fourth stolen treasure was actually at me.
Oh.
Which would mean the first three were actually the real Mask to Mask. He made a list. Let's take a look. No, it's the portrait of Magina is actually listed there. I guess it could be that they just got their info wrong too.
That could be a possibility.
This rope, you think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. The string shows how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim was killed by being crushed by a safe door?
Oh, jeez.
She's so dumb. She's so dumb. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah? Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. Everyone except one. Former security chief Ron Delight. Okay. If Ron is one of the only people that knew how to use the safe, wouldn't that mean... I don't know. I'm still thinking Ron wasn't the one in here that killed that guy. I mean, we have to. He's our client. Wow, look at that huge framed photo. What about it? Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's the title written at the bottom of the photo. The great sunrise of my life. This is it? This is his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he really had rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Or maybe he appreciates, like, non-sunny, downcast days.
Maybe that's the day that changed his life, and he enjoyed the scenery.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the bunny update for Deep Rock should be happening sometime today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, get out of here.
What are you doing here, buds?
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. He has his, like, regular shirt hung up over there.
Yeah, I see it.
Here I was, working my fingers to the bone. And in walks in an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing it with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Okay, what's the good info?
Is
Hey.
he gonna hide something from us?
I'm a guard, a pro. I just can't give away information for free.
You look like Duster from Mother 3.
Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Well, let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. The electronics get kind of quirky in the middle of the night. Oh, pie. The security teams in this company, they're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? What? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Damn. So wait, was he working here the night of?
Well, if he has
Yeah,
some
he
juicy
was.
information, he has to. Yeah.
Oh my god, he was sleeping. Or he might not have even been here. Well, it's like I always say, this was then and this is now, okay?
Oh my god.
He definitely was not doing his job properly. That's why the CEO was murdered.
Oh, fuck.
Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Oh. Okay. Well, let's see what the Magatama is asking us for. Night of the crime. Were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mrs. Delight? Ah, but that was, and this is this. Is there any chance you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. Do you have any evidence that you left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. Well, the buzzer wasn't rung because there's no fingerprints, so... Yeah, we don't have evidence.
Like, do we have evidence that he was in the... Other than us, the eyewitness. That he
Nah,
was... Okay.
we got nothing so far. We're gonna have to keep looking for clues to show that he was not here in the security room. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit there and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? He's got, like, fucking chips, like, out on the monitor. How did he get this job? What are these, sensors? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. Wait, that thing on the top left looks like a fucking Pokemon or RPG Maker screen.
The top left. Let me check.
The green screen.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. It's definitely like an RPG Maker thing.
They told him to never ever ever touch that lever, and he's hanging his fucking jacket on it. It got me curious. If that jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. So he just put his jacket because he's curious to see what it does. So he's like, well, if the weight ever, trips it up, it's not my fault. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. No, she works here too. Can we get rid of her? Fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank goodness. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilt some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. How would we figure out that nobody was... Let's ask him about Larry. Nope.
Okay. So we need to find out if he was goofing off, which most likely he did. But
yeah, let's go back to Delight and see if maybe she knows anything about him. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale, too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man is his lame pickup lines.
I think that's what we need to present, is the wallet.
What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Well, we don't know when he found the wallet. We just know he found it.
But he delivered it, right?
Yeah, but he delivered it the next day.
Oh, never mind.
But you might be onto something. I mean, if he found the wallet at 1 a.m., right? But we don't know if he actually found it at 1 a.m., which is kind of a problem. Maybe we can just go to the detention center. I already told you, it's not mean. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. We'll just have to come back later. Got it. There's probably nobody here, right? Isn't he also being arrested? I guess not. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect, now that they know he was actually masked to mask? That must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. I just noticed, Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up until yesterday? Yeah, well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." So there's nothing here. Fair enough. So we go to the museum. The urn of Mask to Mask's desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa, that's brilliant, Nick. We could clean it up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews, what is she still hanging around here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yeah. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. That's not true. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Maybe she knows Larry Butts. Nope. I heard it on the news. The detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick. If she wants to apologize, you should let her. So when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? It was 20 days ago, and then 10 days ago is when the card... Yeah. The card was 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. So Mask Damask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. But I thought he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible. So his whole shtick is that he says, like, it has to be just me guarding this place. Please, let me do my work. And then he's, like, just fucking stealing shit. That's his tactic.
It's very easy to, like, figure out then.
Yeah, but it looks like he's got credentials because he retrieved that $500,000 item back after Master Mask stole it.
Huh.
Oh my goodness. What do you think this means, Nick? It means she actually broke the urn. Got it, got it. Okay, well, when did she break the urn? Man, at this point, who hasn't broken the fucking urn? Why is that even an emoji?
Base.
Could be a fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same. That's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that it was submitted, that the one submitted at the trial was genuine?
Do we
What
have...
would we submit to show that the thingy from the trial was genuine?
The poster's not good enough. I
Yeah,
can
because
feel
it
that.
says I am on the poster instead of I me.
I guess we have to find more clues.
What? How's it going, Noodles?
Hello, Noodles.
How dare you boo? It's almost Deep Rock Bunny week. I feel like I'm running out of leads here.
Alright, let's see. Try... I don't know what to say about the earn part, but maybe the wallet for butts could help out?
Yeah, we can probably present the wallet. Ain't that bad? This is why the trials are better than the investigations.
I always enjoy the first case in every game so far, just because there's no investigation.
True. You know what? The wallet is actually good, because, like, how would you have found the wallet if you can't find the... Yeah. I've never seen it before. You found this wallet. Give me a break. You can't expect to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time is it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 AM in the morning. At the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 PM. Huh? The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 PM, then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 PM during your shift. And we know that because of the CEO card. When you use the ski card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That key card was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card, and furthermore, it was definitely used at 1 AM, the time of the murder. No way. Yep, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 AM at the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Oh.
Larry, you can't duck out your responsibility this time. Gyar, no. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault! Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right next to her. What? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Huh? Huh? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Wait, what did he just reveal? He got punched? Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one useful bit of information out of him. Okay, he doesn't know anything about that. The buzzer. The buzzer's connected to this room. That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Heh. Thanks, I try. You think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Okay, tell us about the buzzer. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Oh yeah, I heard it, so that was you, huh? He's supposed to come up there! You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Is it true the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take a look for us, please? Okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. Huh? I just can't say no to you. Yeah, that's what I read. What do you think, Nick? He's... Oh. Uh-oh. I made a mistake! Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning around 1 a.m.
Oh.
So they did hit the emergency button. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Dude, you're the worst!
Oh, no.
You let this guy die.
That is so bad.
You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Doesn't know about the list. Okay, yeah, we already talked about the buzzer. Does he know about this? No. Larry was saying that his girlfriend broke up with him. A common thing for Larry. Oh, you're answering my question earlier because he said his her boyfriend was there and socked him and all that stuff. Thank you. That makes sense. And thank you for the follow, Stormageddon. Do you know anything about the blackmail? Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me? No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who's this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday, too? I'm pretty sure we did. He's hopeless.
Oh.
Gumshoe, you gotta arrest this guy. Ah! Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, on the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to the KB security to hand over some money. And that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Where were you? Mr. Delight, do you still insist you are mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Well, he's delusional, so he truly believes it. That was his breaking point.
His breakdown?
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
Oh.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. You were at KB Security. So the person dressed as Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atney. Wait, but his nose! Wait, that's impossible! Wait,
Right.
he couldn't fit into that mask? Is his nose like bent upwards? Because it can't be bent downwards. Ew, he's got that nose, the nose hook thing. His nostrils just look fucking forward. There's no way. The night of the crime. You didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? No way. Suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was stunned. When I came into my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's how you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right.
That's so foolish.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Okay, so, you know, honestly, I think this just proves that it's his wife who's actually mask to mask. Because he read the blackmail note, and he went there, right? But
Right.
she also must have read it and thought, oh shit, he thinks it's for him, but it's actually for me. I need to kill this guy before he lets my identity go. And so she, yeah.
Oh.
Because if he didn't steal the urn, and that means Atme actually did steal the urn, so everything that happened at Lordly Taylor was Atme. That was all Atme. 100% him. Has nothing to do with these other people. But what happened at the KB security office, that was all the delights.
Mm-hmm.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. He doesn't know anything about the buzzer. Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask to Mask stole. See, why is he saying that? Wouldn't it mean all the things you stole?
Oh, yeah.
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should at least be 3 times higher than that. Wait, why? Why is that important? The prices listed here are cheaper than what they're actually worth. Why is that important?
What? I'm thinking that's not right.
If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket. Whoever wrote that list wasn't familiar with the black market prices, so not a thief. Yeah. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my mask-to-mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo, is this you? Hee hee, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. I knew it was him. Damn. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Acme found the mask-to-mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's where Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? So there's more than one letter? Talk to us about that. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. Looking in the trash can is a classic detective move, so pretty basic of Atme. Yeah, that's not ace detective behavior, that's just normal detective behavior. That first letter said, "I know you did it." Someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. In the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Oh, because he has the heist plans in his room. So they were using him and then stealing the stuff that he stole.
Oh.
What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean the one that planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from a very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
So he's the first Master Mask, right?
Well, he stole the first 4 treasures. He did steal the first 4 treasures. But then he had to put them in a deposit box. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I waited for the cash to come in the mail. So you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too? Well, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. Yeah, I mean, the urn is worthless, so that's how we know the true Master Mask would never go after that urn. It's worthless. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. So here's the thing, right? Okay, so he received other blackmail letters, and they would, like, say, like, oh, I know what you did, blah, 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 now go steal this. But that green blackmail letter isn't for him to steal something, right?
Right.
It's asking for straight up, like, I'm gonna reveal your identity. Why would the person instructing him to steal stuff need him to then just give money or they'll reveal their identity? Wouldn't it be more useful for them to keep using him? So
That's
I
right.
think it's his wife that sent him the first few blackmail letters to use him to steal stuff. And because the security agency knows about him, then the CEO was like, oh, it's this motherfucker that we fired a year ago. Okay, you're going to give me $50,000 or I'm going to reveal your identity. And then his wife read that and was like, oh, shit, I got to kill this guy. Mr. Kane Buller, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course, I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Damn, maybe his wife doesn't think he's a thief because in her eyes, she's the one using him to steal everything. I mean, because who else would be? I mean, I guess anybody technically could be using him to steal stuff. But,
Yeah.
The Sacred Urn, Nick. I took it back to the Korean village to have it examined. Okay, this is how we get to talk to our security guard lady, Andrews, and break her locks now that, Pearl is back with the urn. There's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Can someone tell me why Pearl was allowed to enter the room? She's very fast. Did you know it takes 2 hours to get to Korean village by train? 2 hours to get there by train, and she didn't know what a fucking train was. So she was running to and from the village, a 2-hour train ride, in like basically the same amount of time. So she's as fucking fast as a bullet train. She's like Sonic. There's one small problem. These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yeah, Nick, we got to find out how they got there. Okay, we'll find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Nah, we're done here.
Probably, Andrews probably put that paint as, like, glue.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that makes sense is that she accidentally broke it, right?
Mhm.
And then she glued it back. But she's
Oh,
like...
you know what? She used the paint to cover up the cracks.
Right. Because, like... So, like, when Pearl put it back together, she doesn't even know how to spell, so she put it back on wrong. But when Andrews put it back together, she's, like, competent, so she actually, like, put it back together correctly. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. The odd shape is just because of the box. It's very clearly the box. The box has paint on it. I think we got everything we need. Let's examine the urn. Oh, we can't. Okay.
Right, it's time.
Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the urn? What? I'm in charge of the entire exhibit. Maybe it's a fake urn. A fake? What she had discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Are you saying the urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Can't I just fucking show the paint again? Like, show the urn? I guess we show the box? Ugh. Why do you think it was broken recently again? She's so happy. She's so smug. Well, just because I think so. Sorry. That's not a valid explanation. Why do you think it was broken? How do you know? Ugh. Because of the pink paint! What do you mean?
Maybe we do have to show it again.
What? What am I looking for? I guess I have to keep looking. Maybe it's because of the sword?
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I think the gold statue.
Oh, because it was moved?
I guess I have to examine it first. Wait. Oh my god. No, I'm so dumb. All I had to do was present the initial article. That's all I had to do.
Oh, right.
Show the article. I think I'm thinking 2 steps ahead again. Because, like, I'm sure the statue probably fell on it. But, like, all they want you to do is just show her the fucking article that shows, and then we show the Buddha statue of Ami. Man, this thing was fucked. There we go, it was this one. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time of this photo, the urn said, I am. But now, it says, Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it, huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? This is where we, I guess, give the box, because the paint is here. Well, Miss Andrews... what is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the wooden box. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? The urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped here in Lordly Taylor's basement, and if I can prove that, it means the urn was broken here too. Can you prove the box is dropped here at the basement warehouse? Dude, what is this fucking... What is... Can you prove the box is dropped here at the basement warehouse? I mean, can't I just show the paint?
The corner paint thingy?
I'm just gonna show the fucking this thing. Oh my goodness. What am I supposed to show her? Was this, why, I have to answer everything twice. I've answered 3 things. Maybe I should investigate the warehouse more. Sure. Like what? What do you mean? This was here.
Yeah. If it's gonna be on our case now, we saw this like so many times.
I'm so mad. I've clicked on this paint at least 3 times before, and only now did it actually give me a fucking...
prompt that it's on your evidence case.
Yeah. Well, now we know. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, what is... This one was really dumb. How... What do you mean it was broken? Okay? Because, like, here. It's broken. Okay, but... How can you tell it was broken last time? How can you tell it's broken here? How can you tell I broke it? And it's like, ugh, shut up. Aren't you working for us here? What's going on? So we show her this thing. Then we show her the box, and then we show her the paint. Okay, it's box shaped. It's like so dumb because it's so obvious. Sometimes you just don't want to admit that it was you that fumbled. No, it's BS. What do you mean? You think I don't know what happened with the box shaped mark on the wall? I totally inspected that wall like 10 times, just not today. Oh, Andrews, that's fair. That's fair. You know what I want to know? Why the fuck does that even matter? The paint on the box. How does that even matter? I genuinely don't understand that. Is it to, like... I'm sure it'll come up in the court case. And if it doesn't, yeesh. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? Ooh, damn, that's a burn. Happened about 2 weeks ago. Wait, that would be 14 days ago. What the fuck?
That's today.
Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Honestly, I understand. I've dropped an urn and broke it to pieces. Did I ever tell you that? My grandma's birthday. Remember?
That sounds familiar now.
Yeah, okay. So imagine that box she's holding, right? You see how it has like a little like opening? Imagine instead of that opening, it just has like 2 handles on the sides. But they're really like flimsy. It was like lace. Instead of like rope, like threaded rope, it was just lace. And so my aunts got my grandma this ugly owl pot. And it was like, apparently it was authentic from Mexico. It was like a bunch of like different like colors, like red, blue, yellow, green, like Super Mario colors, like the label.
Okay.
So it was like really high contrast, ugly colors. I'm talking ugly. And like even like its eyes had like little weird ceramic colored stained glass look. And anyway, they're like, "Hey Yats, can you go pick up that that bag over there?" And when I went to pick it up, the strap immediately fucking broke. It didn't even make it above my waist. And the strap broke, so the whole bag fell on the floor and the fucking pot cracked.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay, it was hideous. I did my grandma a favor, honestly. But what was fucked up about it was my mom was literally just saying, like, well, Yats didn't get you anything for your birthday, so, And then, like, right after that, I picked it up and broke her other gift. I was like, great. Not only did I not bring Grandma anything, I ruined her other gift.
That's very unfortunate.
It's okay, I made sure to say it out loud, so... I hold no guilt. Anyway, any sane person fixing it should have assumed it had said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came, we didn't see any paint stains. Well, yeah, the fucking monument was over there. I used the gold statue to cover it. If you dropped the urn on the moon, it wouldn't have broken to pieces. No, there's still gravity. There's just not as much. It was a very heavy, very fragile urn. I object. No, no, no. I'll have you in contempt of court, Recupel.
It just slowly goes down to the ground.
Crack. It cracked, I swear. That's an Italian objection. Somebody moved the statue, basically. On the day before the theft, the statue definitely was closer to the door. And it was moved. So now we have all the mysteries. We have multiple mysteries going on. Finally, the trial. Finally.
Now for the fun part. Like
Now we get to play
Phoenix
the
Wright
video
School.
game.
Yeah. I don't mind if this is all given to us during the trial rather than just.
You know what? Just for this, I'm gonna brew some coffee.
Okay.
I'm gonna make some sushi this morning. I mentioned that already, but
It sounds awesome though.
have you had imitation crab before?
No, actually.
It tastes so much like crab that I actually don't even care to notice that there's not that much of a difference. So you should try it.
I would love
Crab,
to.
if you like crab
Yeah.
so much, you should try it.
I'll love to. I'll love to. I'll love to.
Plus, you can what's the word? You can use it for soups. You can put it in a soup. I actually think the imitation crab tastes better when it's heated up and not straight out of the fridge, but that's how I feel about all proteins. But sushi is usually cold, so the sushi rolls I make, I put carrots, cream cheese, and the imitation crab meat, and then the rice, and then I have some spicy mayo. I think sushi rolls technically have cucumber. Honestly,
Sometimes
I
they
don't
do.
like cucumber,
Mhm.
so I usually skip that. But I should experiment more. Either way, it was tasty and it's easy to make. And I have the
No.
what is it? Nori?
Ooh.
Yeah, nori. Organic sushi nori. October 14th. That's a day after your birthday.
True. The only reason why I don't like cucumber is because it takes away all the spicy elements of a food.
Cucumber
But
is
for
like
sushi-
really powerful too. It's like I don't know. It's got a very strong taste to it. I don't like it. Ga-ba-ba.
I'm still blown away that wasabi is just horseradish.
Wait, there's people here for the trial next door. Don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They say they're gonna try him as Mask to Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. Wow, she's more responsible than you, Maya.
Yeah.
I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me. Ugh. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one
Was
would
he the
notice
one who
me,
was saying you hate me?
even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. It's because of Atme's trial. If Atme is not Mask to Mask, then it's going to be very bad for our case.
Oh. Scored it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. You're
Defense is ready, Your
ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement. Mr. Godot. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. Why is his tongue out? His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. He looks like a Yakuza, one of the Yakuza Dons.
Oh, yeah!
However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. on the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
He could have called him kid, but not kitten.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial.
This guy makes me want to drink some beverage. Not specifically coffee.
But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... yeah, the defendant doesn't have to testify. I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, Trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes! No. That's not true. Oh, come on! What the fuck? No. This is a mistake. For a moment, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Sigh. Well, Mr. Delight looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. My visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this, we'd better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard at his office. 1 a.m., huh? You're sure about that? Yes. That's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No, actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m. That's the time the victim was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. If the victim was murdered at exactly 1 a.m., why was the button pressed at 1:02? Huh. Okay, you know what? Time of death, 1 a.m. If he was killed at 1 a.m. and the button was hit at 1:02, I bet after his wife knocked him out, she hit the button so that they would, like, go rescue him or something. I don't know.
Either that, or where did Ron come in? At, like, not 1 o'clock, right?
No, he came in at 1 a.m. But when he went in there, at 1 a.m., there was only one person there, and that person hit him, right? So the timeline of events is he goes to the room, but there's someone there. But it's not Bullard. Right. He said he didn't recognize them, right? If it was Mr. Bullard, he would have said it was Mr. Bullard, but it wasn't. So somebody at 1 a.m. knocked him out, and then the buzzer was hit at 1:02. So the person that hit the there's no fingerprints, right? And Mr. Bullard didn't have gloves. Gumshoe told us that. So the only person that could have hit the button was probably the actual Mask to Mask, who I am assuming is his wife, right?
That's what I'm getting at too.
I mean, he'd recognize his wife, not if she was in costume. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere else. See, this is the first blackmail that's different. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course, oh. Hahaha, why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? Press harder. What did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. It said PayPal me $30,000 and had a picture of a dog. Are you familiar with that image?
Mm-mm.
Let's see. It's this. It's this one. I just posted it on Discord.
PayPal $50,000. That's cute. That's funny.
Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait, wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Wait, see? So then the blackmail wasn't for him.
Oh,
A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your current identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask to mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mrs. Delight didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Why was he fired? Please, tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that.
Oh.
Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. Needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. My salary wasn't nearly enough, So I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately.
Oh!
I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. So you admit you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry.
That's fatal.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man.
That's not a good thing.
Let's ask the other question. Huh? Wait. It didn't let me ask him another question. Huh! Okay, I guess that was the correct thing to ask then. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Mrs. Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I don't believe that. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Oh, what about this one? The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. But what about this list? He said he's got nothing on me, right? But he does have something on him. He has this entire list of evidence.
That wasn't... Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I guess the list is just stuff that they stole, though. That's really not much, is it?
Oh. But it was found in the office where he was murdered in. But we'll see other options.
Let's look at it all again. That evening around 1 AM, I went to Mr. Bullard to see him in the KV security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. The blackmail letter. If you don't want your identity revealed, come to the office and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that diamond you received the other day. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble. This one seems weird. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Then why did he go?
Well, yeah, I was about to mention that.
Objection!
Wait, didn't we already press him on this? What do you mean? The victim had no proof that defendant was masked to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I kept secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. 6, 7, 8,
Oh,
9, 10. I wonder if he would have a problem if it became public knowledge. Not really. Well, wait, he would, because he doesn't want Desi to know that he steals. If your identity is a company data thief was made public. Yeah, that is a contradiction. What are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. He has the dumbest sayings.
They kind of don't make sense.
That's exactly right. We're all bacteria. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo. Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up the assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? That's easy.
That's right.
Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp. A certain person? Mrs. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Why, but listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Grr, Godot. I don't get it. What is it? Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything's falling neatly in place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. He's threatening Godot? Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, he killed to protect a secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come on now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. He said that Mask to Mask struck him on the head from behind. Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I was really attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. 107 or 102? 102 is his favorite. He's working on 107, by the way.
His special blend of coffee.
Yeah, 107 was just a little too bitter. Is it just like the amount of beans he used? When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Who was the suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me and even one you, I'd tell you, trust me. Huh? I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was fast and powerful, so I think I was dazed for a while. I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed.
The mask?
I think so. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask to mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that.
His mask is smoking.
Yeah, it's gonna heat up. I'm
More
sorry,
negative
I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Ha! My 6th cup of coffee staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore the new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Okay. Why are you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Because I'm Mask to Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy, let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. It took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Yeah, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Yeah.
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What?
When they're dirty?
The answer is simple. When they take them off. I don't get it. Huh? Yeah, I guess? Wait, you put your clothes in the washing machine right after you take them off? I put them in a hamper. What? What did he mean by this?
I kind of like this guy.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving over the fair weather judge. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Okay, I think I know why I missed some of these, Snakai. Sometimes, if you press them on something, it will skip one of the lines and go to the next line where they added to their testimony.
Oh.
I never realized that before. Because we pressed them on the Mask to Mask costume, and then he mentioned hiding, like, oh yeah, the costume. It kind of makes it, like, it got stuck when I was hiding the body. And then when the next line came through, it was him hiding the body and skipped the line about him finding the body, which we never read in the testimony. So sometimes you have to go backwards. Because they'll add something like... That's so fucked. They should, well... I guess there's no way to add a tutorial about that kind of stuff without, like, making it seem out of, like, breaking the fourth wall.
That's out of,
yeah, because, like, all the trials have been, like, in the theme of you being, like, in a court case. Like, look at the record, look at the court evidence and all that stuff. But, like, if you're like, hey, by the way, sometimes new lines are added, make sure you go back and go look at those and press those too. when you add a testimony, it puts you on that new line. Yeah, I actually didn't know that. Like, I always figured that the testimony goes to the very next line. I didn't realize that it will sometimes jump you over a few extra lines. That's interesting. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. 10 minutes to hide the body. This case would be so much easier if Larry had actually been watching the security camera. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence to show what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record. I panicked and hid the body. It took 10 minutes. Yeah, I would assume that the buzzer record is the correct thing to present here, right? Because, like, okay. Well, no.
No. Think about it.
He was the one that hit the buzzer, right? Because he has gloves on?
Well, not only that, but wouldn't the buzzer made a loud noise that will alert anybody?
And the buzzer was hit at 102.
Yes.
I panicked and hid the body. It took 10 minutes. Yeah, that is actually it. Because whether he hit it or not, the buzzer went off at 102. So
Yes.
when he woke up, the buzzer would have been going off with fucking Larry doing absolutely nothing.
It's like having an alarm. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rundlelight truly was the murderer, would he have ran? He would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, security guard would have been heading his way. Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Oh, but he would.
No.
He worked there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity wasn't anything Mr. Delight could have known. Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. It's his 10th cup of coffee. Let's hear your theory. Whew. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and pressed the buzzer. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. The one who pressed the buzzer? Oh shit, you know what?
What's up?
I was just thinking. I do think that his wife was the one sending him blackmail letters to steal stuff, but what if she really doesn't know he's Mask to Mask? And all this time, she really did think she was just blackmailing Mask to Mask to do all those crimes? And that's why she whacked him in the face when she saw him wearing the costume? But she also went there because she assumed the blackmail letter was for her?
Oh my god.
The victim didn't press the buzzer. There were no fingerprints on it. Kane Buller sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I can prove it. This piece of evidence proves it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The button itself. The fact that there are absolutely no clues itself is the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order. Ha! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
Yeah, no, Judge has a point.
Unless the wife was worried about Ron Delight after she knocked him out. Or just assumed that they could pin it on Ron Delight. Assuming it's not her and it's somebody else.
Maybe he didn't hide the body.
The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place. The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even the security was supposed to respond right away. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To find out what it did?
No. To call the security? Wait a minute. What did it mean they didn't want to?
They didn't mean to. Like, that would be like it was an accident. I don't think that's the case.
That's not the case.
I think it's to call the security guard.
Right. Here to save as well.
The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. Yeah, you're right. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No. I'm not. When that buzzer responded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in that room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder. Uh-oh. What have you got, Godot? Order, order, order. Ha! It would seem... I've been made to eat my words once again. That's not even a metaphor. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now.
Oh, no fucking way.
Who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
It can't be the wife because she doesn't know much about the security. Right? I thought it was the wife, but who else knows a lot about the security in and out?
Naturally,
Maya.
the true culprit was none other than his wife. I knew it.
No fucking way.
I called. No, I called it. I called it.
No fucking way.
Mr. Wright, have you gone insane? Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Trite? Where was Desiree Delight at 1 a.m. that night? Oh, that's right. She was at the police station. She was? Wait. Huh?
What?
Never mind. Huh?
Oh wow, they actually have dialogue for that.
Okay, damn.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Good on the game.
Well, there's no way it was Larry.
I think it might truly been at me because he's the only one who knows about the security, right?
Let me think. Let's look back at her clues.
Got it. What's Maya? Wait a minute, who stole the thing?
It was at me.
Oh. Fuck.
I guess. I mean, Atme is the only other person. Who was it that framed Ron Delight for the murder of Kane? No way it was Larry, right?
No, Larry got decked in the face.
Yeah, but, like, what if he saw it and was like... No, because that would mean Larry was the killer. Okay, it's... Fuck, okay, I guess it's... Wait! Oh my god. If I get Luke at me wrong, and it's Mask to Mask, and Mask to Mask isn't actually... That might actually... I think Luke... Okay, I'm gonna go with Luke first, right? But I feel like this is a red herring because they keep fucking showing us his face.
It might be Mask to Mask because we don't know who... Okay, go ahead.
Well, like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Mask because okay, so think about it, right? So in the other trial, Phoenix Wright said this picture definitively was taken at 58 a.m. He said this is not forged. This is not a fake. This is a real, genuine image of Mask to Mask at this place, right? So this here is at me. This is an hour away. He could not have been at that other place. So that's why I think that showing Luke here is a red herring, because it's just gonna have to be Mask to Mask, like the other Mask to Mask, right?
Right.
But
like the real one.
I'm gonna go with Luke, even though I don't think that's actually the case, and then I'll just go with Mask to Mask afterwards.
We don't really have much proof that's leading to Luke, other than he was he knows the ins and outs of the museum.
Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll go with my gut. Hang on, Nick. Are you saying this person who tried to frame Mr. Delight for murder? Well, yeah, who else could it be? Did they even know that Mr. Delight was Mask to Mask? I wonder. Okay, well, I guess it's time to show Luke then. Oh,
I'm glad you gave different dialogue for this, you know, instead of like a generic answer.
Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Instead of being convicted of a murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
Oh, he wanted to make an alibi.
But then who the fuck was here? I don't understand. He said that wasn't faked. So there's a third Mask to Mask? What's going on? I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. Phoenix Wright said that photo wasn't forged. When you examine the security cameras, it says that like the cameras belong to the company, not at me, so that he could not have tampered with like the cameras. What is happening? You know, it's almost time. For what? Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. We're going to stop this trial and stall that one. We need to do it now. We need proof that Luke Atme committed the murder. Oh my god.
What's up?
I was just thinking about the fact I don't see paint on this box, but it might not be anything. The bet's only as good when your life's... Huh? When your life's on the line? No. When your life's the ante. A bet's only good when your life's the ante? What does that even mean?
And you know the word
hidden by the arm? Yeah, that's true. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you. Phoenix. I'm a talented gambler. Time to bet my life. Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atney to the stand. Whew, October 14th. That's today.
It's today.
He's the one! Well, Sir Detective Atney. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atney. You were the one who... That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atney... Wait, who's the defense attorney? What?! What?
What?
Why am I butting into this courtroom?
Because we're summoning this guy to our case. Also, this is a funny looking judge.
Shouldn't... I wish to file an accusation against this man. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? This guy's ugly.
Oh fuck, he's sweating.
Tizuku.
Wow, so he wanted to be... So his alibi is wanted to be caught guilty as Master Mask, like, you know, big theft, right?
Yeah.
So he could be like, avoid getting murder charges.
Yeah, the reason... Yeah.
Wow.
But that would mean he wasn't actually there at all.
Oh, you mean like somebody else stole the thing?
The KB security office and the museum are like an hour away. Like, they're too far apart. So, like, if he's the murderer, how the fuck... Who the fuck is at the museum?
This is tough.
Nicky boy. Oh, hey, Mr. Light. Is it true the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. He's the only one that could have done it. But, wasn't he at the Lordly Tailor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. Also, what the fuck? Hold on. I don't have any evidence that shows she was at the police station at 1 a.m.
So it can't be her either.
I like that they had that, though. When I accused her, they said, Godot pulled out this fucking evidence that we don't have that says she was stopped by the cops at 1 a.m. for speeding. So then maybe she was at the museum. No, that doesn't make sense.
Well, speeding from getting away from the police.
Yeah. Because she was... Oh, Snaka, you're so right. Yeah, why was she in such a hurry? Because she murdered Kane Bullard. Dude, watch it go back to that, and I was right about it being his wife, and that's why there's a special line.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's kind of neat.
I don't think it's the case, because it did say 1 a.m., so that's just too tight of a timing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Now then, the court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atney, please take the stand.
But the body was found at 1 a.m. They never said they killed him at 1 a.m., right?
No, he was murdered at exactly 1 a.m.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never thought I would have to watch you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. Damn, so, like, Winston Payne was gonna give him a guilty alibi. Whoever was the defense attorney was a rookie, and he was gonna kill that rookie.
Oh.
And he was gonna give a fucking false verdict to this guy. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Wait. Returning their own property to them. So then he's the one that was sending...
The blackmail?
The blackmail letters, yeah. Because if he was returning stuff, that would mean that he was sending Mask to Mask the blackmail letters, so that he would retrieve stuff. He's not I don't think he's Mask to Mask, yeah.
I think he's using the mask to mask.
Ba-na-na-na-na. Is this a new case? Like, can he have 17 more cups of coffee for this case? Or is this the same case, I wonder?
How many cups of coffee he needs per trial? 17?
He never has more than 17 per trial.
Damn.
I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask, just as I announced I would. And I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. If they brought this photo up, then it's gonna be about the fact that Atme could have tampered with the camera. Okay, so I don't expect anybody to remember this shit because it was like literally yesterday. But when we were examining, okay, so in the trial yesterday, you were able to ask Atme about the security. There were two things about the security. There were, let's say, sensors, and there was the cameras. And when we ask him about the sensors, he says, the hardware belongs to the department, so I could not mess with the sensors. That's, like, out of his hands. When you ask him about the cameras, he says, the cameras aren't owned by me, but I own the software on the computer that runs those cameras. And so Phoenix says to himself, oh, so he could have messed with the, like, timing. So I think that's going to come back in this case, because if the judge is saying, oh, the main point of discussion is this photo, the photo that says 48, this is the only thing we have linking the time to that other crime with the pot.
Right.
That's literally the only thing. If you look at everything here, nothing here has a time. Other than this camera data, which he could tamper with, and this camera photo, which he could tamper with. So this 1 a.m. and this 58 a.m. thing, both of these are probably tampered with. So that's all just like, it doesn't even matter. Take care, Pie.
Take your pie.
There has to be a secret in this picture as well. Maybe the secret is that the paint here, I think the secret is gonna have to do with the statue being moved. Let's look at this picture again. Okay. I think the thing about this picture, he's leaving the door that she says nobody can go through, and if you look, the paint and the statue were moved, right?
Oh, I understand. I know where this is at now.
So if the statue was moved, but he hasn't moved it, who moved the statue? There's definitely something fishy. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. I was stealing the urn just as just as I announced I would. He literally caught himself in his own lie. The man in the photo is currently wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means there's no way to tell who this really is.
Objection!
Ha! Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi? I mean, listen, dude, his nose doesn't fit in that. Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Wait,
Man, what the
no.
fuck? No, I don't think he had an accomplice.
We don't have any proof he has an accomplice, too. Maybe we'll get another option if he said give it up. But that's my only guess.
At the moment, I really don't think he had an accomplice.
What if he...
Unless it's related to Ken Bullard somehow. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now I have no idea who it is.
Alright. So
I had
maybe he
more
does
than
have
enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? That's right. It was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean that you sent out the card after you began the security watch, right? Hey, wait a minute. You know what? Let me think about this. When we went to Luke Atme's office, he didn't have that bag immediately after the jar was stolen. He had it, like, a few days after. Because the bag was on the table, and we were like, hey, what's this? So he didn't have it immediately.
Oh, somebody else did the job.
Yeah, I guess so. Evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn stolen from Lordly Taylor was he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That's it! The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime... When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that as if you had taken this picture on purpose.
Objection!
Ooh.
He was simply caught by the very camera he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed. It turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. This is what we get him on. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph, he's gonna ask him about it. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered, but the data could have been altered. Like, Phoenix literally said that in the last case. Either the mask to mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is.
Huh. The photo could be fake if you show the box, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the box in the photo. It doesn't say the sacred urn. Plus, there is paint all over the bottom. There's no paint here. Like, why is there no paint on this box? Look at the color of the paint in the picture. It's like glowing white, and there's nothing like that on this box.
So he just took the picture randomly, right?
Well, look at the picture. The picture doesn't have a day on it. It has a time. But it doesn't have a day.
What should you show, the photo or the box?
The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. But it doesn't say anything about the day. Okay, so the urn was broken and repaired 2 weeks ago. Broken and repaired, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. She dropped it 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago was before the calling card was given. Because the calling card was sent 10 days ago. So that box needs to have paint on it. And it doesn't. So what does that mean? It means he took this picture before the 2 weeks. He took this picture somewhere within the first 6 days. So he planned that picture being taken well in advance. When was the blackmail shown? This is gonna be tricky, but, like, I kind of feel like I know... Like, okay, so here's what we know, right? The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. If this is false, because if the camera caught... that box should have paint on it. Man, I feel like it might be something stupid, and, like, it doesn't matter if they just fucking forgot to put paint on the box.
We'll try it with the... We're probably thinking too much ahead, so we'll do the obvious answer. With
the time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Right. I'll timestamp. There's no way that picture could have been altered. Okay.
Maybe...
The photograph contains no words. Yeah, it has also no fucking months. The time at which the match... Moved again that night. Carried into the basement. Carried into the basement warehouse. The day of the crime. Moved again that night. So the day of the crime, this is blocking the paint. But it's not in the photo. But he didn't move it.
what's the statue there? The day of the crime?
That's what it says. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night.
Maybe it is the statue. Make a save and do a thingy. It is case 2.
I guess we just show the photo. Murder. What else is there in Ace Attorney? So true.
Make sure to save.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, that was like, yeah, we're good. That was only 2 minutes ago.
Okay. Alright, so go ahead and do your thing.
What do you think we should present?
So can you tell me a little bit more about the statue, just briefly? You say, so the statue should have been in the photo, right? Because it was...
We don't have anything concrete on the statue. The statue says, carried into the basement the day of the crime. So the day of the crime, the statue was carried into the basement and put to block the paint. Sometime during the night, it was moved. But it's supposed to be in front of the paint, but it's not there. But he didn't move it. So then, who moved the statue? We don't know. He's saying the time the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Broken and repaired 2 weeks ago, were placed in its box, kept out of sight. Two weeks ago, this paint was... This was 2 weeks ago. It had that
Press
box
more
shape.
stuff. I want to press more stuff. Is that okay?
Sure. I think I did press everything, but we will repress it all. Either the mask to mask in that photo is fake, or the photo itself is. The photograph is the proof. The man in the photo is wearing a mask. Okay. This is where they're asking if he has an accomplice. I don't think he has an accomplice.
No.
But yeah, we don't know who it is. He says it was an easy job because she hired him. That's right, it was over 20 days ago. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. He's proud of his ace detectives, but if their urn was stolen, well, he was the only one watching it. He'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. So she's saying that it's kind of weird that he would, like, let them steal it while he's keeping watch.
Yeah. What does he have to say about the photograph part? Yeah, can you press him on that?
Indeed it is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. The basement warehouse in the picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Man! Are you implying that this picture is fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture.
Oh, you got it.
I think you have to double press some stuff sometimes. That's true, yeah. Well, it's the statue. What about this photograph do you find funny? There is a statue here. pressing the right order is what it is. So there's a certain order you have to press things in?
What I'm guessing is you need to get all the information, and then you start pressing the one that's actually the last
Right.
information you. Yeah.
Now this case
So,
is no, it's not blood. It's pink paint. Oh, it's just paint and peach colored at that.
peachy.
What's supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The statue.
Yes.
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and I saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, the statue should have been there. I mean, we had this figured out. It's just that we have to press the right thing before we get to prove that.
Guessing the court doesn't know the information that like we do, which is annoying because that's why I want to like don't do an investigation stuff because we're always 2 steps ahead.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Uh-oh. Why was the statue moved? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime? What the fuck? I don't know this.
The only person is Luke, right?
But we're trying to say he wasn't there. We're having to find his accomplice. This is the same as figuring out who his accomplice was. Man, what the fuck? He's supposed to be the only one there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe, hold up, let's think about this.
It was the Blue Badger. How the fuck am I supposed to know who moved the golden statue? Was it to take the photo? I don't understand.
So was this forged or not?
Let me think. Moved again that night. I mean, he took the Shichichito, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he bent it. But I don't think that means he would have had to move it. Was it really Adrian Andrews? No. Well, she was the only person there was Acme. He was the only one there at the night of the crime. Him and Mask to Mask, supposedly. Who moved the golden statue?
I'm guessing it's Acme.
I mean, I'm just gonna go with it because there was nobody else there. Huh? The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. Why would I want to move the heavy golden statue?
So he can match the timestamp, right? No. That makes sense, Yats.
Hmm?
So he can match the timestamp of his photograph to solidify his evidence.
You mean like
this is obviously forged.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, so he wants to make it seem as though he was there.
Mhm.
So if the statue was there, but the statue wasn't there when he murdered the guy, he would have to move the statue to make it look like this was taken somewhere in the future or the past or whatever, right?
Most likely, yeah.
If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed. That's why you had to move the statue. Just where in this picture does this lie... I guess it...
right?
Wait, what did they just ask?
Where did this picture is a lie? Everything over there is correct, but I think the timestamp is not right.
I mean, yeah, I don't think it's at that... Yeah, I mean, let's see, let me think. So the statue was put there the night of the crime. And he probably moved it because that wasn't there when he was trying to take the photo. I don't know. I mean, this is not... I wish this had, like, a day on it. I know that this isn't the day that the crime happened if he did commit the murder.
So the reason why he even moved it in the first place is so he can solidify his fake proof.
I like how Godot tells us that, like, there's no way he could have messed with the timestamp, but, like, Phoenix literally mentions that it is possible he could have tampered with the data. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. See, that we had already figured out. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. That's why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in the photo.
Oh.
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true the camera... This is where he's gonna say the fucking thing I've been referencing all this time. It's true the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff, but he controls the software. The program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Why doesn't he bring this up? I'm just if Phoenix knows this, I didn't select an option that said, like, you're able to tamper with the data, right? Why doesn't Phoenix object when Godot says, he couldn't have tampered with the data? Phoenix knows this. We already asked him last trial. Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Put that coffee down.
I think
My
he's got
11th
something-
cup.
Uh-oh.
I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is? Is that cup number 12? That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. What does that mean? Hey, Mr. Damask. If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask to Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Yes, please, provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Maybe we can ask him what the urn said, because she broke it 2 weeks ago. So, okay, because, like, obviously we're onto something, right? Like, well, I guess this photo not having paint on the box might just be a red herring. I'm not sure. But, that box has no paint on it, and that's kind of suspicious. I mean, it should, like, look at the box. I don't think there's a single, I guess the entire part that has paint could be, no, look at the way he's holding it. He's holding it upright. So, either the top or bottom should have paint.
Right.
See? It's not like he's holding it longwise, right? If he was holding it longwise, then the part that his arm is covering would have the paint on it. Well, anyway. I received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. See, we're gonna say, like, oh, what'd the urn say? And then he's gonna say, Amy. And then we're gonna be like, or he's gonna say, I am. And it's gonna be like, aha. You saw the urn before it was broken and refixed. I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? I am? Bam, 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 bam. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. Zavarkling reputation. Sparkling? Zavar? What the fuck?
The Barkling. I like that.
The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom, not even me. Huh. Interesting new tidbit. So he was unable to see the urn.
That's
So,
really
you're sure
good.
that you have never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingertips. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
His car?
He's a dumbass. This, without a doubt, is my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. No one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse.
What did he mention about the calling card? Can I see is it on your evidence?
Yeah.
Sent before the heist. Before a heist.
He took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright, how do we do that? There's one thing that Admi said very clearly. He had never seen the urn. We need to prove that he's lying. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. This is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have never stolen the urn. Might have stolen the urn whenever this is taken.
The urn was placed in a box? Was it?
Yeah, the box that Maya made. I held the urn in my hands, but this is the box.
I'm not sure what that's gonna prove, though.
I still think this paint is, there's no paint on the thing. I will just show the photo. Nope. I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM October 12th. If he never saw the urn, how would he know that? How would he even know about the urn? We can just show the picture of the urn. Like, look, there's a poster. Like, yeah, he would not know. I mean, we can show the treasure exhibition. Because look, it says, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display, your Treasures of Kurain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? I guess we can show this calling card.
That's what I'm thinking, too. Sent before the heist.
I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card. I was unable to see the urn for myself. Oh, but he's saying, yeah, he says in person. Yeah, you're right. It was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
He says that he... Oh, man. Good care of the speckled urn. Speckled. So here it says that speckled, right? Like this. But we know that when she broke it, she polished it and made it smooth. If he says it's speckled, isn't that referring to the paint?
Not sure if that's...
Let's see what she says when we press him on this. Let's see. Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. He took this photo well before the night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. I mean, if he had to move the statue... Right? If he had to move the statue, he had to move it because he stole this on a different day. And so if he stole this on a different day...
So the only way we're able to prove that he is lying about he never saw the urn was that he knew about the urn. There's a calling card saying he's going to steal it.
Yeah. I knew it was a valuable treasure. I sent my calling card. Hence, I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. The urn is placed in a box. It was sent to the warehouse. I received my request.
Wait, can you press that part?
Which
the
one?
Warehouse part?
Sure.
The warehouse, yeah.
You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Entrance is especially taken with that urn. She wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh? Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was unable to actually see the urn myself until the day of the crime.
So it's one
like,
of those.
Like, how does
things
he know the urn is speckled? I guess we just show him this here. But he says, see the urn for myself. So, okay. When he says speckled, he's talking about the paint on the urn. I'm just gonna go with the... Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? Him saying that it's speckled is him saying that it's painted on.
Oh.
Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here, surely it refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that's true, but so what? Truth be told, there's no way Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? The pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. I should say, an error-prone human. That's when the pink paint got on the urn. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. It's not nice to call her a human error. Phoenix Wright hates women. I think he's made that clear.
Ever since what happened in the last trial?
Yeah. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo was a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Ooh.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? He's on Cup 13! Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? To be fair, the last person Phoenix was dated and loved from the bottom of his heart tried to kill him.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was masked to mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed the Kane Bullard? Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive, manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. That's true, he really doesn't have a motive to kill Kane Bullard.
That's true, yeah.
Unless he was somehow his, accomplice.
No way.
Sure. Really, though, I'm not sure. He had an affair with his wife.
So it's a possibility that Bullard was the accomplice?
I honestly have no idea. Motive for murder. Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Ken Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Delight for his betrayal. Damn, he looks ugly. He really does. But he's also dead. Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. And who in the world is gonna prove that? I will. Huh? After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Huh. They have no connection. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Take a look at this newspaper. Oh ho, that's the famous tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The victim clearly misread this article. He got the wrong impression. The impression that the security guard was in fact Mask to Mask. I'm just pressing this because I want to make sure I actually press it. Yeah, this is the one. $50,000. Mr. Bullard's handwriting. I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. I stole data from the company. Ken Bullard had yet to forgive Mr. Delight, which is why he sent them that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here's a file we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife. Huh? Ronnie thinks he's Mask to Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Huh. Well, Mr. Trite? Did we just receive that? No, we didn't.
What's a possibility that he has a motive?
Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron?
Let's look at the blackmail one more time. Maybe it is the blackmail.
How do we link him to Mr. Bullard? Do the record list the value of the red gem? Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, the record list was off. Let's see. Maybe that's how we can link them together. Tier of Emonon, Jewel, 100,000. But if you look at the blackmail letter, if you want your true identity, come to the office and bring 50,000. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Yeah, it is blue. What does that have to do with anything? The gem and the thief. Is he colorblind? It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Was Mr. Bullard... Okay, let me read all these again. I had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask and mistook who he was. Did he, though? It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. That is why Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Let me see here. The gem and the thief. What about the other blackmails, though?
Oh, shit, you're right. This must be a separate blackmail, right? It's meant for someone else? Try that.
From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing letters. Okay, so the thing is, Ron told us that all the other blackmail letters told him to steal stuff, and this is the only one that was different. Man, this one's tricky. Let's see. You're gonna try to connect me to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since you don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. We already pressed him on everything, though. Him having no contacts, no point of contact? He proves it here. No points of contact. That's fine. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Take a look at this newspaper. That famous tier, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well. So maybe this is their connection. I mean, if he's saying this is how Bullard knows it was him, why wouldn't this be the same thing that links him to the other guy? That's gotta be it. The victim clearly misread the article and thought he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly guard was mask to mask, but that means we would have the same... This part here, decided to investigate mask to mask and mistook who he was. If this is the case, the same, like, this isn't like definitive evidence, but he would have an equal reason to believe it was just him and not the other guy, right? So maybe we can show him the news. But at the same time, Maya told us that maybe we should go over the blackmail.
Hopefully she doesn't bait you, but let's try it.
Okay, so it wasn't this. It was Mr. Bullard who sent the blackmail, sent it to Ron Delight. But if Atme wanted to frame Ron, then it wouldn't be Bullard that would send him this blackmail, right?
Right. How did he know it was written for him? Give it a shot.
I'll put Ron's testimony. Damn. I figured Ron's testimony is a good one because it's like all these other blackmails weren't asking him for something, like money. It was asking for the like treasures. I don't know the reasoning. I actually don't know the reasoning here why this is the correct option.
Let's check it out.
Do you?
The only contradiction was the freaking red, the wording on the, like it says a red jewel, not a blue jewel. But why does that matter?
Yeah, right. I'm really confused about that. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. But like it's blue.
Oh
like...
wait, no. Think about it. Maybe if that's because he really didn't see the treasure. No, that doesn't make sense. He would have seen the article.
Yeah, he could have just seen the article. In fact, he's looking at the article right now and says next to that ugly guard. The gem and the thief. Blue gem. Blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m.
Alright, let's check it out.
Show us the contradicting evidence in the blackmail letter. Huh?
Oh, the newspaper clipping.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, where is this going?
Yeah, I don't know, but like that's the only contradiction.
Yeah, that's true. I don't understand. It contains a picture of the tear of Iman and the stolen jewel. What about it? Well, it's blue. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Emanon that the Damask stole. So this is going to my theory that if it's a red diamond, then it's probably something that, his girlfriend stole. And your point is, Mr. Trike? You're trying to say the blackmail was intended for someone else? Yeah, it's intended for the, for desire. Delight. Clearly.
Was there any report about a red diamond?
What was that?
Was there any report of a red diamond? Is this red diamond his freaking ring?
You have been personally involved in every single Damask case. In the last case, you recovered what was stolen. Wasn't it like a painting?
Oh, it is his ring!
That diamond is referred to in the letter.
Oh.
Objection!
This is at least his 14th cup of coffee.
Oh, was he the blackmailer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Objection!
After the very first incident, that's when he met Ron Delight. Started getting the plans in the mail. The reason the plans went so well was because he would always go and be security for Ron.
So he was the accomplice. He was a good detective if he found out the mask to mask.
That's true.
Huh.
He always says, "Shh, silence." Hehehe, now I see. It's all becoming clear. Huh? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How does he know?
That's pretty easy. $15 cup of coffee?
During the first crime, how did Luke know that Ron was masked to mask? Yeah, wouldn't that just be...
The clipping, right?
Yeah. They were the only two. Is there any other evidence here that shows they were the only two people there? Not really, but that's fine. He found the costume. Wait. How did... Yeah. He found the costume, so...
It was basically a process by an elimination, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in this guard uniform. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out.
So he's a phony.
Yeah. He's just a blackmailer.
Oh.
I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also mask to mask. I feel like there's still a few loose ends, like the sword and stuff.
The what?
The sword from the first case and the pink paint. Could what? You're all real fools, I say. None of you can compare to my genius. You're all just good. I think he's speaking
You're just jealous. Wow. He broke down.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. This, I like the case, but this is one of the. Wait, maybe it's not over. Uh-oh. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. Huh? It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Yeah, we still can't prove he murdered Kane Bullard. We haven't proven that he's murdered him.
Fuck, he's right. Alright, Gordon's pretty good. We can't prove it, can we? Fuck, I'm lost. I don't know.
I have no idea. Proof that Luke Atmu was at KB Security that night.
Oh no. Wait. Proof that Luke was in prison. No. We could prove that he's everywhere else except the security.
Is it the Shichi Shito? That doesn't make any sense. That he would use that for that.
I'm lost.
I guess we can't prove it. I've got nothing.
Objection!
Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. You failed to prove that he committed the murder. I guess we didn't have any proof?
Damn it.
Well, no, we just didn't have proof, I don't think. Let's see.
Maybe it's gonna be one of those cases where you get proof at the end.
Mia's gonna fucking... Wait, we still have tomorrow. Huh? Well, with this much dialogue, it's clear to me that we would not have had any evidence we can really show.
What's double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime.
Oh, damn, that's...
It means we have to get him today, otherwise...
Alright.
Okay, it's okay, Mia's gonna... That was Atme's whole plan. Yeah, pretty much. That was his whole plan. Was to get tried as the, as mask to mask, so that he could get off on the murder.
That's pretty ingenious.
He's still getting caught, though. Why does it matter if, like, what do we care? As long as we get our client, like, free, right? Like, we're not a prosecutor. Why are we trying to prosecute Luke? We're just trying to make sure that, our client is innocent.
Because there's no other leads other than Luke himself.
Mia! I hereby end the cross-examination.
Hello, Stout. There she is.
Excuse me? Mia? Man, this sucks. I just had to give up. I hate it when games make me do that. Long time no see, Phoenix. You're not a lawyer. You can't do that. Well, she's a lawyer, I guess.
Is it me? Or when she's in Pearl's body, she's a little bit bigger?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't mean taller.
Oh, like her boobs?
Yes.
I think they're about the same. Right?
Maybe it's just because Pearl has tinier clothing.
Oh, that could be it. Love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Ah, nothing.
So he made a lot of remarks that kind of made him slip up, right?
Yeah. He said he's the ace detective, and then he said he's also mask to mask just now. So then...
This could be it. Yats.
Last testimony. This is our absolute last chance. Indeed, it is true I was not at Lordly Taylor at all. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. What? I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button didn't have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints, which means if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it.
Somebody.
I wonder. He had the police documents. Okay. Time to cross-examine. This is your last chance. Huh? What about the cross-examination?
Case-breaking contradiction.
Cup number 17. The last cup. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. I need to point it out without presenting evidence. All I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. You only get one chance. Wait, we only get to press him once.
All right, this is kind of fun.
Okay. It is true I was not at Lordly Taylor. Got it. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. They had to leave. I mean, they're not there, so yeah. I knew about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction is what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Culprit of what? Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. How would he have known? He was found at 1 AM. That means he was there. That's the one. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. Now, see, this one might be a fake, because it's like, how'd you know the buzzer sounded? Oh yeah, I read it in the police investigation. So this one's like, whatever.
Yeah.
The button didn't have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing the outfit, which is why he left no prints. How does he know he was wearing the outfit?
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, if he
How
knew
would
he
he
was
know?
wearing the outfit, then that means he must have been there.
That means he went inside.
Yeah. Because, and here's why, right?
Mhm.
The reason why this is the one is because so he was at his own trial all day, which means he could not have known that Delight was wearing the Damask outfit because he revealed that today. At this trial, the police report didn't even know that. Like, they didn't list him being there with the outfit because he wasn't caught. He hid the body and left. The only people that should know that he was wearing the outfit is us, because he was at a different case.
That's right.
Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection.
I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. You're gonna need an 18th cup. It seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his damask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask Damask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
Oh.
Yeah, they never mentioned it until last trial, and he was at his trial, so he couldn't have known.
That's why, yeah, okay.
The only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atney? There's no way you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask Damask, so then enlighten us. How did you know about this piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There's only one and only one way for Detective Atney to have found that out.
If he was in the room.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Man, that wasn't even a red herring! They just straight up showed us that he was there the whole time.
Objection.
The fun part is getting to there.
It's fucked up that they just spoil it.
Oh my god.
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. The fuck is that noise? An earthquake?
What's going on?
Zavari! He's getting bigger.
He's breaking down.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This is the same breakdown as the last case. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
Wow.
What an awfully complicated incident. But here's what I don't understand. How did Atme know about the blackmail?
The blackmail was sent to him.
You're saying that he got the blackmail first?
I'm saying that he was the one who received the blackmail since it was meant for him.
Right. Atme received the blackmail and then sent it to Ron. Right?
Most likely, the blackmail was... Ron took the blackmail. Right? No. It was received for Atme. And Atme must have placed the blackmail some... Well, he was the blackmailer, though, no?
Well, okay. So here's the thing, right? Atme lies and says that Ron received this blackmail from Bullard, right? He's saying, like, oh yeah, Bullard must have just mistaken the boy for Mask to Mask and sent him this blackmail, when in reality, this blackmail was sent to Atme, and Atme, upon receiving this blackmail, then sent it to Ron.
Oh, so he sent it to Ron so he could have a, have a plan to frame Ron, Mask to Mask. Well, so he could murder. Yeah, okay, I understand.
Because because there's no way for Atme to know about this letter unless he received it.
Yes.
Right? Because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to plan out his crime. So he must have received it at some point and then sent it to Ron, because he sent him all the other blackmail, so he just sent it to him like he would any other blackmail.
It's funny because I'm starting to think that Acme would have died too, because what's his name? The guy, the victim, hit Mask to Mask in the back of the head, and if it wasn't for the mask, he would have been murdered. So
actually, Atme hit him.
No. Well, oh, right. Okay. I understand now. Wow. So he knocked Mask to Mask out cold, and tried to frame him for the murder of the blackmailer, who blackmailed. Okay. Huh.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. This is the third time you've said that, and we know that he actually steals, so don't ignore me. I didn't realize you were there. About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Mask to Mask. Uh-oh, nope. Double jeopardy. You're already innocent for that. So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then Mask to Mask really is innocent. It would seem so, for now. Couldn't they just try him for another crime? Because he stole like 4 times, so then they could just try him for one of the previous crimes.
I suppose.
Because the 5th crime was for the pot, and he really didn't steal the pot, so he's innocent of stealing the pot, but he's still guilty stealing the other 4 items. You did it, Phoenix.
Kind of ignored him, just like how everybody else ignores him.
They were trying him for being Mask to Mask in general, I think. Yeah, you're right. That's why you gotta throw the book at him. See you around. Bye, Mia. You really didn't do anything this time. Honestly, if you're gonna show up, can you at least make yourself useful? I'm just saying. She didn't do anything.
She just halted the...
I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of murder charges and got off as Mask to Mask to boot. But, in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? Yeah, what do you mean? You still have your wife, moron. Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Mask to Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. She hates criminals more than anything. She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security, I lost all the money I had. She wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's how you became Mask to Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. Present? Earn.
Yeah.
That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Paint! Desi was the one that found this. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have anything to worry about. Ah, there you are. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Mask to Mask either. Huh? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? Of course I am. He's a criminal! How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way you could ever get away. Didn't you say you hated criminals? Hmm? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man.
Oh, true.
I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Huh? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
Damn. You gotta admit, that's kind of badass and ballsy. To, like, announce or give a warning that he's about to steal something big.
True.
Right?
Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife in front of Maya? No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Oh no, we got slapped. How can Pearl even reach that high?
How can Pearl come here so fast?
She's super fast. Wow. That bull is fucked up. Phoenix's balls are now gone. That's why he went unconscious. Have you seen the one where the, hold on. Well, I can only really link this in Discord.
That was a good trial.
What? A brand new episode. Recipe for turnabout. What's this next one about? Huh? Huh? It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Koishi? Yellow top, green pants? Wait, that's not... What is happening?
Is Phoenix a suspect?
Pussy! 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 Pussy!
Pussy.
No way he's the defendant. What is happening? Not. Huh?
Oh, did he actually lose a case to Pain?
There's no way he lost a fucking case to Winston Payne.
He actually lost a case.
The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
This is a nightmare, right?
I've decided our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world. What do you think?
Wow. I thought he was a jobber.
More than enough mistletoe cake. Man, what the fuck?
Phoenix
Hey,
actually
pal.
loses?
Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
Is somebody taking Phoenix's name?
So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with 1-2. Aww. We would never lose to Winston Payne. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting so full of yourselves? You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good, I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? So wait, are we going to go up against Winston Payne?
I think so.
What is happening?
Since you're getting famous, people are starting to use your name.
But who impersonated us? And how? That doesn't make any sense!
How does anybody become a lawyer and face up with Pain and take your name and lose to Pain? What the fuck?
Ah! Oh my god, it's her.
Wait.
How could you do this, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? She's our first client from our first case in the last game.
Oh, her.
Her boyfriend fucking died, remember?
Yeah, she did. She said she wanted to change jobs.
They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Dumbass alien-looking motherfucker with your big-ass forehead. Don't look at me like that. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Ah, you're, don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Beard. Ah. Maggie Beard. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. She was a cop, too. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? We did get her acquitted, though. You better hurry up and tell her about what happened, Nick.
Identity theft.
Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now I know the real Mr. Right is here with me. Huh?
Oh, she knows.
Yeah, what the fuck? How come you're dressed like that, Maggie? How the fuck do you go hire Nick and manage to hire... Yeah, really, it's her fault! I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. In the second act of The Life of Maggie Beard, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant, in a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away. Trabian? Wait, du tra? Is it tra? Tres bien? Recupel, help! What the fuck? Why does he have a scouter? Trace bien. There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... Pussy! Pussy! One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took one sip and was gasping for air. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him, I guess. Why does he look like Phoenix? So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright.
You got your own phony.
The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. How is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. A small bottle of poison in her pocket. What the fuck? What is going on? I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? The music industry? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. What does that even mean? Sample CD on the table. And it had the band's name written on it. I think it was called MC something. Huh. What the fuck? Why is Godot here? I guess he's on this case, but no, it's supposed to be Winston Payne! Waitress at Très Bien. No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. Macho Maggie Beard, they say. The early bird catches the beard. Huh? I guess it's Bird. Maggie Bird. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am? She's saying Maya backwards. Here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, sigh. It would have been so cool. It would be so awesome.
It would be so awesome.
I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? Yeah, also, he would have shown you his attorney badge, dipshit. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit... Oh, so the guy looked nothing like me then? Well, he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. The court ruled an absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Do you think we'll win next time? This girl deserves to be in jail? Yeah. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused for murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ugh. What the fuck? Zin Yop? What does that even mean?
Is that something for backwards?
I think so. Phoenix? Yeah, Phoenix, but backwards. God damn it.
Okay.
We'll get him. Don't you worry. We'll get Phoenix for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is. Ah, the restaurant. Yes, sir. Please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi.
3 good?
Yeah. But I'm sure it's also a French phrase or something. Wow, this place is pretty dope.
Nazi.
Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? 2 tables. Yeah, dude, don't make fun of his restaurant. 1 can't be used. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect! Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah,
Hey.
I suppose we can. What? Don't agree with her.
Don't encourage her.
She's a terrible influence on him. I wouldn't lick the tablecloth. I'm not a cat. Oh, So a cat would lick the tablecloth, huh? Huh. Hmm.
Hmm.
There's windows, okay. Oh, newspaper! There's something stuffed behind this rack. Looks like a sports newspaper to me. MC Bomber. Hahaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? I wonder what McBomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. December 3rd? That's today.
That's today.
There's not enough room to have the scene happen like in the flashback. And considering, yeah, right. There's not enough room. Yeah, the way the scene played out, there was like a table, and the way the seats are set up, they wouldn't even be able to sit like that. Also, there's a fucking window. We didn't see a
That's
partition in the scene. We didn't see a window in the scene. Money? Money. It's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. For me? There's a sign on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know since I don't know jacks about French. Is that French?
Jux? I'll check it out.
Jax is French name for Jack. Oh, I don't know jack about French. Hey, there's another blue badger. A pink badger? No way. What the fuck?
Plot thickens.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. Gumshoe's not here. What? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. So what's with the pink one? She's not an it, she's a she, right, Chief? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called the blue, and the other one's called pink. But they're both called Badger? You got it, they're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it, that's marriage for you. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of oceans. Glad to see they still have humor here at the precinct. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper's actually a month old. It's the day of the murder. Ah? And Gustin got knocked out, I'm afraid. Oh, no. Trespian doesn't get any newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Maybe one of the customers left it behind? That's it. McBomber. That's the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all. That $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, huh? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Maybe it's got his prints. Why does it have mask to mask on it? Going, ah ha 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 ha. Oh, right. Okay, we mentioned that one already. Maybe now there's somebody at the precinct. Maybe now there's somebody at the Trespian. Oh my god, it's Armstrong! Ooh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Trespian. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Wow, he's beautiful. Bienvenue. 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 Welcome to my petite restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? Oh, non, my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of la Neroli a la Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? I think he's asking her to take a bath. Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila. I think this guy is not French. You might be right. It will soothe your body and mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for la monsieur. Wouldn't it be le monsieur? Who? Me? Look at that face. Like la puppy rejected by life itself, you are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of wee. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Allures. If you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr. Sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, non? Yes. You know me? Mice, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Damn, he flirted with them. I guess he was cross-examined by your mysterious Phoenix. It looks like everyone due to this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Phoenix has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. The way you said mais, it meant corn. Whatever. Mice. Hey, the rose is going through his teeth. Doesn't that hurt?
It should.
Look at this badge. Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You're Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst offense attorney in town. Wow, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant? What? Très bien. What does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? Non. Très bien is français. What? In English, you would say, very good. Huh? Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough ends. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. No one has entered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner de aromatherapy. La art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me about what you know about this incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember so well. More than a month has passed since it had happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in la kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. That doesn't make sense. Why would Maggie pass out? And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I knows that Maggie said there was someone there, but... Huh, I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked? But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? The judge? So who is this old man you mentioned? At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. Huh? Mice, oui. Mace? Mice? As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here. He saw it too. Meh? But he says the same thing. That there was no one else at la victime's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. Meh, mademoiselle. La lawyer, he could not prove this, non? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? Mais bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Oh right, we already showed him that. Time to go to the detention center? Time to go to the criminal affairs department? Huh?
Ha.
What do we, what? Huh?
Where do we go?
Where do we go? Oh yeah, we asked the chef about her. You met the owner. He's, how can we put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura, as a chef and as a person. He has a pretty intense aroma, too. He's in the kitchen, so I guess it's possible he didn't see the killer. That makes sense. Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, non? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave it to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot. Like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
Oh.
After something like that took place before my very eyes. Huh? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oui. I suppose you could say so. So what happened? None. It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. What? Cyclops? No way. Huh? The Magatama, it's gone. I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. But I could still see the Cyclops. Maybe the Magatama's nearby. Is this guy a thief? Huh? Vitamin Square. Let's go check out Vitamin Square right now. Where's the Magatama? What the hell? We don't have it. What is going on?
Didn't you had it before?
We did.
Yeah.
Something's up. Ah! Oh, it's just him. Whoa, this place is awesome. So this is Vitamin Square. I love the things that you can climb like that. He's throwing seeds at them. Ew. Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red.
Still better than Meekins.
True. This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. What's so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo. No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. Did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. You want them? No.
Isn't that for teeth?
Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, there's a magazine here. A magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Ka! That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Huh. What's his deal? Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? He's throwing beans at us. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? We're not pigeons. Oh, he's throwing them at the birds really hard. Go on, eat this. Damn, this guy's cool. Where's Viz? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. The waitress at Tribulations. God, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. Huh? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Huh? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not an ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? Bro, you're picking your nose right now. What about me? I'm not even wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Okay, he's right about that. Well, he's not very graceful himself, though. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. What do you think we are, boy? Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
What a weirdo.
Are you a regular at that restaurant? He keeps going. He's a perv. If you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? We gotta find the Magatama. Where is it? Out of the way! Do you see it? Snot Guy, do you see it?
I'm trying to find it.
Do you see it? I see it.
Don't show me. Don't tell me. Oh wait, I don't see it.
It's in the Right and Co-Law offices. Damn. I don't see it either.
Hmm.
Da, 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 da. Why don't we have a profile on the old guy? He doesn't know anything about anything.
This is a little toughy.
Where's our Magatama? Oh, they said it must be nearby. If I can see the Cyclops, then it must be nearby. Alright, Snot Guy, do you see it? I see it. Do you see it?
I'm trying to find it.
I see it.
I believe you. I'm trying my best.
I don't see it.
Oh fuck. Oh, maybe it's behind the counter. The not behind the counter, but when you find the newspaper.
Fucked up.
Do we just show that job listing to the guy, since that's the only thing that's new? Which I know doesn't make sense, but
Mademoiselle. Yes? Yeah, this makes sense because remember she had a maid outfit at the start of the chapter.
oh,
You have passed. I will ire you.
I will teach you every zing I know.
Nick, help!
Get owned. Wait, where'd she go? What the hell?
he kind of reminds me of Mogatu.
Mobatu?
Mogatu from Zoolander. The guy with the dog.
Totally. I'm glad he took Maya away. Oh yeah, now we go to the detention center. And now we go to the office. Hi Gumshoe, we're alone now, so you can buddy up with us now, right?
Hell yeah.
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? No, we've just started our investigation. Whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it.
I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The recent retrial's been approved. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it?
Ooh, I think it's time for me to sleep.
Okay, I can call it here anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty good, pretty good.
I'm gonna go pee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.